Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're back for more chuck calking. Last night I was not in my element. We cooked something, but I wasn't entirely sure if it was gonna work. But it stayed on my mind, so off stream I did some more calcs. And it is possible with the team, it's just we're gonna have to be very, very careful. Well, we're actually gonna have to capitalize on Electivire having a life orb, much like we did with Tan Growth. Because basically, we can live one crit from Brave Bird. Ice Glasses here, Shadow Ball doing minimum 110. He dies to his own Brave Bird after 2 minimum hits. So Lunaton can kill this. Bates Waterfall. Pivoting in on this. And we already know that with Twisted Spoon, Golduck just straight up kills. Not even worried. Pivoting here with Drain Punch. 3 shots, we get the kill. When Electivire comes, that's going to be the bigger problem. Because we're going to have to bait a Thunderbolt. Pivoting to Quagsire. Baiting Cross Chop as the highest damaging move. And here, I want that Cross Chop to proc. Actually do. And we do as many U-turns as we possibly can safely. And I'm gonna need Seeking to get hit with a Thunderbolt here. It's gonna have to be here. So that when Blaziken comes, he's gonna Swords Dance because he doesn't see a kill. He can't Thunder Punch. We Waterfall into Aqua Jet. We're already faster. Then we Waterfall. So I did have the answer. Just that I wasn't aware I needed to get hit to proc the Motor Drive early on. Let's grab this team. Lunatone. Golduck. Actually, let's edge these guys. Raptor. Rovat. Quagsire. And Seeking. What do we need to edge these boys? Here. Hey, already got one of the new songs. This is from Ace Attorney Investigations. Oh, you can see it anyways. Okay. Need 3,700 and 45. 1,681. 1,000. Hundreds. 80. Ugh. The Raptor needs 4,533. 1,530. Robot. 1,680. Oh wow, same thing with Quagsire. 4,600 and... Guess they're all in the same group. Yep, Seeking. Here. Jesus Christ, every time. 1,680 on this. Hmm? Damn, every water type is in the same group. So, every single one edged at 1. Good. Have a look at the stats. Match. 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 Hmm? Oh wait, Quagsire. They did not match there. Okay, now the Seeking. Yep. Go. Now let's talk items. You need wise glasses for an extra bit of damage. Golduck needs Twisted Spoon, we already know. Can't recall what Staraptor needed. Was it Black Belt? Yes, it was Black Belt. Crobat needs Black Sludge for some sustain. Seeking needs a Rust Berry in case he pivots into some nasty flamethrower. And I can't recall if Quagsire needed anything, I don't think so. So I guess he can just have an Oran. Off we go. We're gonna have to adapt depending on cross-chop crit here. There is a lot of risk, I guess, in that sense. So we kind of need the bold nature Crobat to do his job. Let's actually go into the game's audio for now. Make sure we have what we need. Okay, we need Drain Punch. We need U-Turn. Drain Punch. U-Turn. Fight. Go. The Raptor with good old Intimidate does not affect the special attacker at all. Surprisingly, Stab Shadow Ball still does way more damage than Psybeam to this Fighter Flyer. Combined with Brave Bird damage, we can do at least half. Never dead to crit here. Level 14! Getting closer to that healing move. Poliwrath will see a kill with Waterfall. Actually, I mean, definitely, right? Let's see, Lunatone, 40. Poliwrath, of course. So Golduck can pivot in on this. It's never Ice Punch on Lunatone there. Twisted Spoon means we can two-shot this even after leftovers. It can bulk up, it can waterfall here. Okay, bulk up, nice. Okay, double check here on our Maldo. Level 40, 90. He sees a kill with X Scissor and nothing else. So pivot to the Raptor. -1 on the Armaldo. Nice, no crit. Drain Punch 3 times to kill this. Okay, not sure about this range, I'm not gonna lie. Gonna be a little above 98, because I'm gonna level up. 101. Okay, that's perfect. Electivire only sees a kill with Thunderbolt here. And we're faster, so I'm gonna U-turn out of this. Woo! Coming in clutch, that crit doesn't really matter, it doesn't change the plan. It just means we do it earlier, I guess. We're just gonna end up doing pivots earlier. Thunderbolt's there. Into Crobat, because this is now cross chop. There's the 10%. Holy. I need a little bit more. Because Seeking deals a third. Not enough. Okay. Cross chops. Nice. Let me make sure of this. 39 with 89 HP. Only dead to Thunderbolt. Flamethrower does do a fair amount of damage. This is now Thunderbolt at low HP. Pivot to Seeking. So this was the key. What I was trying to do with Blaziken, I should have done on Electivire. Get hit here, get +1 speed. Waterfall kills. I'm equipped with a Rustberry in case of Fire Punch from Blaziken. Because Blaziken now... The AI now knows that I am Motor Drive. So he's not gonna go with Thunder Punch. Robot wants to learn Giga Drain. At this point, I guess you could lose U-turn. Sure. Quagsire wants to learn Waterfall. Quagsire is more of a physical attacker, isn't he? Damn, that's a bit of a loss. I don't think I can teach it. Unlucky. Can't learn it. So Blaziken at this point will either Fire Punch, and I have a Rustberry for that, or will Swords Dance. Seeking would like to learn Aqua Tail, he can't... I have to lose Aqua Jet for it. Aqua Jet, Aqua Ring. Yep, drop it. Oh, I'm faster. Waterfall here. This thing is sashed. Very likely to go Swords Dance, because he deals like 25% on a max roll with Fire Punch. Nice flinch, okay. That's fine too. It didn't really matter. And now, because we definitely got the Motor Drive proc from Electivire, we are faster than this Trio. And we can just Waterfall this to death. Clean Chuck. So yeah, all that mess that I was trying to create yesterday with trying to get Blaziken to Thunder Punch me, you just use Electivire. Okay, back to the good audio. And that's another badge. Finally, we get access to a good fortress. Thank you for Fly. I mean, looking at the team, that's pretty damn safe. So, which evolutions do we get at this point? We get Fortress, we get Aggron, and we might get Raichu if I don't need Pikachu anymore. Let's have a look at that. Right, I want him for the Cliff Cave. No point here. Then at price, you can't get the Volt Orb. Yeah, you're not getting the Volt Orb at all. Unless you surf in Route 26, which is just before Victory Road. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need Raichu for Wake anyways. So if we can't get the Volt Orb in Cliff Cave, I'm just gonna evolve the Pikachu. It is what it is. Okay, let's what's the next fight? So I've received HM2. Go to the Olivine Lighthouse. Okay. Not doing the lighthouse. Gentleman Alfred. Dark Pulse behind last Connie, which is an optional. Swagger outside after facing Preston, which is mandatory anyways. On Alfred with a Bright Powder Octillery. Can I just Medicham this? Yes. Yep, I can just Medicham this. Wait, Shadow Ball Espeon. Can't protect it, can't Morning Sun anyways. Who do I have as dark types or normal types? Oh wow. Muck goes kinda hard. Okay, so it could be Muck. Tries too weak. Not bad. Steelix is pretty good too. Eradicate is not really pulling his weight anymore, is he? I mean, you know, we bump him up to 40 and 10. Crunch twice. Then it's a bit of a mixed bag. I think I just bring out Muck, really. Double knockoff into that. If I need some help, I'd bring out the Eradicate, or I bring out the Eradicate at 40. Winning with Muck. Take out Volt Switch Surf. Okay, Volt Switch Surf. An easy pivot to Sea King. Oh, it's Mold Breaker. Damn. Also, if it is Eradicate, Signal Beam, that's why. It's Sniper. Hang on, maybe there's a better way. Vigoroth can learn Sucker Punch, doesn't really help you. Level 42, this thing is faster. Volt Switch Surf's ideal. Might be a world where I use Aggron too. Or that it's Surf? Trying to make certain, you know. Thing learns Silver Wind at 41. Okay, that might be the play. Pivot on Shadow Ball. Body slam this thing twice. Maybe I teach it return? No real point. Might stay in to take a hit, even. Depending on my HP. So I can try and land a solid hit here on Octillery as I pivot out of Muddy Water. Not bad, Corsola. Not bad. It learns Mirror Coat. Pretty damn good. Maybe level 40? We just Mirror Coat this? Is Mirror Coat affected by accuracy? Like Bright Powder? Can it miss? Decreased priority. Doesn't say anything, but if I need any help, pivot out of Signal Beam. You gotta risk it with Minun, probably. Surf HP Grass. What's even the play here? Electric Ground. Water Grass Ice. Surf HP Grass. Jinx? Jinx can take a hit, but it cannot kill. Even with Expert Belt, it's a range. I could use Jinx here. Oh, even Hariyama. Hariyama is also insanely good. Take this team. I didn't think about Meganium. Oh, come on. Meganium is so much better. Licky. Where's Corsola? Yep, there it is. Water Absorb Jinx. Meganium is just better. Okay, so Medicham doesn't really need anything, right? Might just EXP share it then. I Share it. Pivot here. Double body slam. Did I give you shell belt? Nah. Good. Did I just silk scarf this? Eh, shell belt. Corsola against this. Needs a Berry. For Signal Beam Confusion. Einan just takes the other EXP share. Meganium can have Miracle Seed. And Jinx can just have the Wise Glasses. Now, I need a couple of levels. For Sola. Can always teach you Surf. Gonna drop this. And I think I even drop Ancient Power and just keep Icy Wind for tech. Gonna make Corsola very gimmicky, I guess. Everything else should be fine. XP share, Shell Bell, Persum. White powder is a bit annoying, but make it work. I have to fly, don't I? Raptor has wing attack. Back here to Olivine. So much easier when you can fly. What do I need now? Add a champ. Gentleman Alfred, Wigglytuff. We will just break this. I only have one EXP share. Oh, right, Medicham itself. Pivot to Licky on that Shadow Ball. Body Slam twice. Get the pair. Nice. Oh, synchronize. Forgot about that one. Ah. Crit didn't matter. Well, the easiest pivot here is actually Meganium. As I Giga suck. Now onto Corsola. Nice, no crit. Corsola at level 40, 98 HP. I'm not that signal beam crit, so I am just gonna use mirror coat. Ah, try. Okay, he fell into a random move. Burned me. Okay. Damage. Am that the signal beam crit here? Gonna risk this. Pivot to Minen. Okay. Muddy Water is now the highest damaging move. Heal my Corsola. The coat. How well can Licky Licky tank this? Extremely. Baiting Muddy Water. 113. Muddy Water now does the most damage by far. Always the fear of missing. Hmm. Heal. Back into Licky. Ola. Okay. Mirror coat. Fell into random move. Nice. Oh. It's a bit touch and go there. Getting burnt was kind of bad there. So I only get access to the cliff cave after I do the entire freaking Olivine Lighthouse? Really? Who's next? Sailor Huey with the lantern. Careful, because he is slow, and that volt switch does weird stuff. Water electric, volt absorb. So only grass and ground. Hmm. Hmm. What about the ground type? Too slow. Earthquake at 48. Yikes. It would still be Power Gem. Sleep Powder at 43. Huh. Yeah, if I put a Crobat in front of it, he's not guaranteed to go Volt Switch. Gonna fall into a random move. Use Armaldo. It would be Volt Switch. This time it would be Volt Switch. Probably gonna be Quagsire. Can't do a lot of damage. Unfortunately. Doesn't even learn Drill Run. Oh, he learns Poison Jab. Is it worth it? Eh. Take out Cut. This thing is surprisingly weak. Never Steelix. Oh. Oh wow, Hariyama would bait Surf. Huh. Get a fat fake out there. One Bulldoze is not enough. One is proving tough. Not exactly sure how I'm gonna handle this one. I doubt it would be Fortress. Speaking of which, let's evolve this thing at 42. We can do it immediately, because I'm not using Pineco at all. Oh, Everstone. Okay, great. Gyro Ball. For Rapid Spin, I guess? Yep. I need counter. I guess I lose Rapid Spin. Got the Fortress. Did I get Aggron too? Later on might still have use. Okay, let's do it like this. Open up with Seeking. With an Esper Berry, because it's going to fall into random move. I might get hit by Ice Beam. And then I have to finish this off. after doing some damage. So pivot Meganium on the power gem. Take a drain to finish it off. Bait Silverwind Masquerain. That's terrible. I want to bait Silverwind. Let's see. Just bait Volt Switch. Thing is always dead to crit. Unless I push it. Did I do a fat U-turn? What could pivot into power gem? Can take anything except surf. Why am I having so much trouble with the lantern? Because of Volt Switch AI. So maybe use Seeking. Do as much as you can. Pivot here. Finish it off. And at that point, if I need a hand, pivot on Surf with Meganium. Meganium's a bad idea. Bring Hariyama for a fake out. But I hope to win with this. Then it would be Surf or U-turn. I could pivot Corsola in on that. It's gonna U-turn for sure. Means I get a nice Icy Wind. Or I escape out of Thunderfang. Out of Thunderfang to a ground type. Or here. Could be. Or I can just hard pivot with a Cherry Berry. Better. Ball or Air Slash. Bug Water. Electric Flying Rocks. Really tank it. I mean, we can tank Shadow Ball and Air Slash with Muck. Each Fly. Sharp beaked fly. Okay. One way to do it. Let's see, these two kill the lantern. Brings out Luminion for Surf. Could even try and stay in as it U-turns, because there's a chance it does that. There's always Seeking as well. Seeking can't do much here. I do not want to use Meganium. Drawdown's not too bad. Pivot to Minun as well. I considered Corsola, that's the thing. Yep. Seeking, Licky Licky, Hariyama, Medicham. Robot needs Fly. I did forget about Giga Drain. Let's see, Asperberry on Seeking. Silk Scarf. Licky Licky. We need the XP shares. Medicham needs a Cherry Berry. Hariyama gets one of the shares. Robot needs Sharp Beak. Corsola gets the second year. Forcing Lantern into random moves is the annoying part. Oops, I didn't mean to. So, Body Slam. Yep, and the move right there. Switch me. Good, keeping Licky Licky healthy. Peeking at this level, gonna bait. It could sink. Gonna bait Alcadi. I'm never dead to anything here. 49, that's insane damage. It can only Iron Head, and I'm never dead to crit here. Water falling. That flinch. If it sinks, that's fine. Huge flinch. Missed the sing. Is gonna call in Luminion for Hyper Voice. Also be turn. Okay, so you're dead and gone. Hyper Voice now does the most damage. I have Licky Licky fully healthy. Pivot on that. Spadef drop. I'm dead to Surf crit now. Solam? Falls into random move now. And he has both U-turn and air slashes. There's no point. I'm just gonna Icy Wind. Hoping he U-turns here. -1 speed. Highest damaging move is now U-turn. I don't remember. Does Water Rock resist Bug? It does not. So he's just gonna do that now. He's gonna pivot into Masquerain. I could counter the U-turn damage. I think I'd rather just Icy Wind. -1. Never dead to crit here. And I could do Mirror Coat. I will. On that Silver Wind. Ah. Went for Air Slash. Well, at 78, now I am dead to crit Silverwind. I'm pivoting to non-Octazooka Crobat. Wins. Nice, no boost. Luminion. Also very fast. Now sees Surf as the highest damaging move. Back to Corsola. Corsola's surprisingly good with Water Absorb. Thinks his U-turn is the highest damaging move. Never mind, with Hyper Voice. Cover. I see Wind you a couple of times. Flinch. -2. One more. Cover. Death drop. Okay. At -2, my Hariyama is now faster. Fake out. And drain punch you, and I'm out of crit range. Okay. Wanna keep air slashing. Go Corsola back in. -3. And Corsola is now faster, right? Nope. Lower by 3 points. There it is. Now I'm faster. I see win him to death. Kinda liking Corsola as an encounter. Who's next? Only if I want Dark Pulse do I go for Last Connie. Can't leave between the next 2 trainer battles without Fly. And this guy has a Bastiodon, which is a nightmare. Hero and Bastiodon. Too fast has Drill Run. Jinx can be faster. Level 41. Ice Beam kills. No priority moves either. And then I just Perish Song. Perish Song the Bastiodon. Pivot out of Toxic with Book. Use this guy. Definitely bring out Eradicate for taunt. Super Fangs too. Not bad. Corsola can't really do anything here. No point in Icy winning. This thing is 5 base. I'll just bring this team. It's really just Jinx. Hey, finally a fight where Jinx shines. Hook. Gengar. Eradicate. Fortunately, at this point in the game, Eradicate needed Guts to shine. But even adaptability is insanely good. Get you. EXP share. Do an share. Black Sludge. No, you. Black Sludge. one, and you just kill, and that's Petra, Jerry. You won. Jinx, 41. Ice beam kill, faster by 1 point. Perish song here, and then just pivot to Oblivion. Ready as ready can be. The items that I'm forgetting. No. Priority moves either. Do I have a flyer? Yes, I do. The last is optional. Gentleman Preston. Okay, so that would be this guy. Theme, Izzy. Perish song. All there. Hook. Substitute doesn't go. Oh, wait, this is not the guy. Yeah, I can still go back. Wait, no, I... Can I just escape through here? Fall? Fly away. Easy. Thank you, Jinx. Even at minimum special attack, you're still good. Something. Oh, cannot leave between the next 2 trainer battles without HM2 fly. Birdkeeper Dennis. That is a big ass Skarmory. Flying. Flying. Double team Roost. Magmar? You're faster. Charcoal. Perfect. File Magmar. Out of Hydro Pump. No electric type can really tank that. Force him into a random move. Yep. Pivot Core Sola in on that. Never gonna be HP Grass. Then on the random Ice Beam Air slash HP Grass. Minun, who is 40, can take anything on a crit as Bearberry in case of freeze. I can Volt Switch. Or I save it for the next one. Thunderbolt here. Comes in for likely Earthquake. Could be Earthquake, could be Giga Drain. Damn. Could get another kill. Get to 42. Get the Wise Glasses. Expert Belt would be better. Maybe I should go and get the Expert Belt. Oracle 32. Wow, Seeking cannot kill us. Double Shadow Ball, is it sunny days? No. Which means I'm gonna need the Mystic Water, huh? Yeah. I need to get the Mystic Water so I can grab this. That Mystic Water past Birdkeeper Toby. Jinx Ice Beam. Wait, actually? Is it just Minun? Aurora Beam. Fates Crawdont. He can Aqua Jet, but it doesn't matter. Thunderbolt gets it. Fates Pelipper. Thunderbolt. And then on the No Guard Pidgeot, I can just Volt Switch. Out of U-turn. Would he see Discharge? Yes. Charge U-turn, I guess. Volt Switch out. Into... yeah, Quagsire. Oh, wow. Steelix. I need some help to kill, let's say, the Crawdont for some reason. That's pretty good. Ariyama at 40 is Speed Tide. Also a good tank. Crit at the very least. This would be better. Very Corsola. Da-da-da. So, Minun 39 opens up with Alterium. Auto Beam will just kill this on a min roll. Fate's Youth, Thunderbolt just kills. Fate's Pelipper, Thunderbolt just kills. Pidgeot, I Volt Switch. Okay. Do Magnets just for some extra oomph. 88 speed, you're faster than everything. Yep. Shell Bell. Get Steelix. And Muck. EXP shares. Actually, no, Muck gets the Black Sludge. It's just damn good on him. Not exactly sure what would go nice on. I guess it's just a berry. If I were to use Corsola on, let's say Pelipper, it's Petchum. Magnet, Shell Bell, 2 years. Yep. I have no flyer with me, but it's close by. Get that Mystic Water so we can get the Expert Belt so we can continue the Olivine Lighthouse. Wait, is that it? Oh. How do you even... Oh, it's rock climb. Should be this guy. Oh, Aurora Beam! Thunderbolt. Yep, Aqua Jets. Fine. Pelipper. Thunderbolt. The Volt Switch on the No Guard Pidgeot. Nice. Thank you for the Mystic Water. And now I'm grabbing a flyer, because I'll be damned if I'm going all the way back for the Expert Belt on foot. So, what do we need? At some point I'm gonna need to update my calcs is what I'm gonna need. Where's expert belt? Neve. There we go. Fire breather Neve. We've got a Golduck with surf, holding water. Bump him up to 40. Boom. Mystic water level 40. One shots the Torkoal. One shots the Ninetales. Runs away from Giga Drain. You with the sharp beak, so it can one shot. Also do some ludicrous shit here. This one. Magmar's okay. Luck's also fine. This one's okay-ish. Welcome aboard, Golduck. And Crobat. Rest is for emergencies. Mask. So, you, Mystic Water. Level 40, right? Yep. 40. Water. Kills these two. Perfect. Crobat, Sharp Beak. He needs that help. Gonna Shell Bell you. XP share. You and you. Black Sludge. We're good to go. I think this is what I did last time too. I used Golduck to get the expert belt after Chuck. So, Earth. Double protect. Yeah, I sure likes to land those. Run. Could be Leech Seed, but I don't care, even if he landed that. What's the next one? Fire Breather Richards. Three starters. Okay. I can just surf with Golduck. I have to stay in here as a pursuit risk. Run away here on that bulldoze. Can use Masquerade to do the rest. Yep, just use the same team. Potion. Oh, no need. Nice. That's the flinch. Okay, goes for pursuit and it crits. Run away here. Ask. -1 attack Marsh Stomp. Even if I'm slower, it doesn't matter. Kinda does. Mind? I thought he would just waterfall. Oh, come on, I need Rock Smash, really? Okay, anything can learn Rock Smash. The question is... Okay, lose Drain Punch. Yeah. Let's fix our boy. Ariyama. Get Rock Smash. Get you Drain Punch again. No, it's out here somewhere. Buck can learn this. Thing. Where was I? Now it's Olivine. Finally, got all the materials, Jesus. Next fight, I will have to bring in a flyer. That in mind. Olivine, there we go. Lighthouse, yep. I faced Preston. Birdkeeper Dennis. Right. Charcoal Magmar can do it. Unless you tell me that... Oh, wow. Let's just mine expert belt at 40. Kills this too. It's you. That the Thunderbolt. This one is insanely fast. It's gonna be double edge. Sky Uppercut, U-turn, Brave Bird. Is this just Lunatone? Kind of. Yep, it is Lunatone. Nice. Helix also kind of works for one hit. Could swap on an Earthquake or an Air Slash as well to get Jinx in game. Roland can survive a crit. Survive one hit, actually. Holding an Oran Berry, maybe. Even Golem tanks this. God damn. Yeah, I slept on Minun, but damn. That 120 special attack really coming in clutch. Roland. Golem. At this point, I guess everybody could be level 40. Except for Steelix and Golem, actually. You guys get the EXP shares. $40. Expert Belt. Thunderbolt, boom. Aurora Beam, boom. Thunderbolt, boom. Actually, might as well Volt Switch. Volt Switch, and when Swallow comes in, Lunatone's already in. Oh, Expert Belt. Ooh. Heartstone. For Ancient Power. Oh, Expert, Heartstone, 2 EXP shares are in. That's good. You do have Ancient Power. Nice. Do I have a flyer? I do not. Armory dies to Thunderbolt. Just dies to Expert Belt Aurora Beam. So glad I kept Aurora Beam on this. Switch here. It crits, it doesn't matter. But... boom. Only reason why Crobat's on the team. Fly me away. I think there's about 1, maybe 2 more fights in the lighthouse. Wait, did I run out of... yo? Is it back? Okay, it's back. What the hell? Bit of an internet loss there. Still down? Okay, I think it's back up, maybe? Yeah, looks like I was losing frames there for a second. Whatever. I don't know if what was missed. It was exactly as planned. Minun kills 3, Volt switches on the Pelipper, Ancient Power on the Lunatone. Okay. Good. Who's next? Sailor Terrell with a self-destruct bastard. I mean, you open up with a ghost, you're fine. So the question is which one? Depends on what I want to bait. Both bait Omastar. So we can stay in Surf. Not as good with this one. Okay. Maybe I should be pre-damaged to really bait Surf instead of Stealth Rocks. 40. Yeah, definitely. Damage to 108. Pivot out of Surf. Here. The drain kills. I out heal the damage. Fine. It's in Signal Beam. Signal Beam. I always forget what resists Bug. Fire, Fighting, Poison, Flying, Ghost. A lot of stuff. Fuck. Definitely not Magmar either. Maybe... Bug itself can't resist Bug. This thing is actually Speed Tithe. It'll force random move. At level 40 at least. I can pivot on Hariyama. Surviving even Surf crit after Signal Beam. Drain doesn't do much. Ursula cannot take this. Bit hard pivot on that Signal Beam just to get a stronger fake out, but not much of a point there. An easy one. Lantern is not going to be an easy one. Guess I can use Licky Tongue for some damage. And push at 42, learn Double Edge. Volt Switch Surf. Get Seeking to finish the job. And if I need some riskier help. $40. Frail, but it can pivot on a signal beam. Or Solo can pivot on anything except Volt Switch. That would be okay after Seeking. Where's Hari? Licky Licky. Why the hell has Licky Licky just become my go-to tank? He's just that good. Value there. Items. Lunatone stays in. Fates have to be pre-damaged. Level 40, Surf 108. That first. Wow, okay. Go. One oh eight. 10, 9. So pre-damaged Lunatone. If it's titanium, you get range skills. Pivot on a fighter to signal beam, fake out, give him a little love tap. I can pivot to surf on Seeking. Yeah, everything else is just gonna be, you know. We steer accordingly. Prism. Not really much here. I guess Prism. Okay. Grab Bell. Healing. Guess you can have the export belt. Hmm? Do not need a flyer for this one. In fact, this is the last fight. After this, we get Cliff Gate or Cliff Edge. No, Cliff Cave, sorry. Get Cliff Cave encounter. And it's a 51% chance to get Volt Orb, so try again, see if static works. The guy? Sailor, yep. Oh, we do nothing? Oh, I was faster. I could have gone Ancient Power. Try and get that boost. Actually, that would have kind of screwed almost Star here. Surfs? The Giga suck. Back to full. Now, on the Signal Beam. Nice, no confusion. Surf. Good. And now he falls into random move. Body slam him a bit. Now I need to keep track of his HP. Now it's too dangerous. 60, yeah. Licky. Nice, no confusion. Nice para. Makes sense to stay in. I should be faster. Yep. Faster, body slammed this 32 on a min roll. Highest damaging move would be Surf. Yep. Double check that this is... Yep, that's definitely under 30. Pharmacy and Cianwood. Lunaton Gaming. Lunaton has been insane. And Licky Licky. I've slept on a few Pokemon, but this run has been teaching me a lot. Like, Minun has been insane. Just sweeping some trainers. And Licky Licky is a tank. What an insane beast. And Lunaton, I mean, Lunaton I like both Solid Rock and Levitate, but yeah, Levitate's just a better ability. Really good. That's what I like about this game. It's most Pokemon are very viable for some situations, except Whismur. Fuck Whismur. Anyways, what were we doing? I have to fly to Cianwood now. Grab a random team of something. This. Me. Yeah, very, very tanky, good HP. It's really nice. And I'm surprised with Corsola too. This is Water Absorb Corsola, and I gave him basically tech, counter Mirror Coat, kept Icy Wind for speed drop. It's been so good. E4 material? Has it never been used? I mean, I don't know, it's just, feels like almost everything has been used. Baby Wobbuffet Corsola. Yeah, pretty much it's a baby Wobbuffet. Never been used. Oh. Well, I don't know how viable a normal type is in the league. Tonight, 4 more? Who's doing a Hall of Fame? I was there when Intercom did his 6 bounties. Who else? You're doing it. Oh, and you have 4? Go. Is it with the jump left? Is it the, or is it a separate run? It's the jump left lock. Let's go. Oh, can't wait. Holy shit. When is it? Like, in how many hours? Wait, what am I doing? I have to give the potion to Ampharos. Not for me. Okay, in about 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, that's about right. I'll be there. Give me a chance to see what the jump left can do. You're doing the dishes? Nice. Ugh, annoying. I have... Ugh. I'm not gonna lie, the whole thing of letting dishes soak is such a nice excuse. I've done that so many times. The dishes need to soak. Just leave them there for tomorrow. That's why I don't have a lot of dishes, to be fair. I don't have a lot of cutlery or a lot of plates, just to force me to wash stuff when I need it. Otherwise, I would just constantly go with the soaking strat. Only 2 non-bounties are Kingler and Marrow. God, I have never had a chance to use Marowak with a thick club. It must be a beast. Be an insane beast. I've never used Marowak. Okay, second attempt and last attempt at using static to get the Voltorb. I keep saying static doesn't work in this game. You taught Marowak Phantom Force. Oh, it learns what? Okay, this I need to see. What? Holy shit. You give Shadow Force to a Ground Ghost. Oh my god. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah, by the way, Uni, I'm not sure if you were here to see it, but I already had the answer to beat Chuck, and I didn't realize it last night because my brain was half fried. All I had to do was realize that because Seeking was motor drived, it was already faster than Dugtrio, so you don't Aqua Jet, you Waterfall. I literally had the answer. It was the same team, same strat, just realized that I was already faster. That was it. My brain was just fried last night, I guess. Your Marowak is neutral nature, 13 attack, so not even that high. Can Electivire miss the electric attack? It's Thunderbolt, so no. No, you can't miss it. I did need to make to use and abuse the Life Orb off of Electivire. Yes, yes. The way I had to handle Electivire was by pivoting Quagsire and Crobat, but I let Electivire do cross chops on Crobat just to get the Life Orb chip plus U-turn, so that Seeking could then pivot on Thunderbolt, Waterfalls for the rest, Waterfall Aqua Jets the Blaziken, and then just Waterfalls the Dugtrio. That was it. I just had to realize that because it was motor drived, Seeking was already faster than Dugtrio, because that's what I was forgetting. Okay, here's the problem. Our next encounter. We have 6 dupes. And even so, it's just a 51% chance to pull off the Voltorb. It's just a freaking coin flip. God. We missed the coin flip on Cliff Edge Gate, but got a dupe. Let's pray, I guess. Who is the next fight, though? Okay, nothing on the Cliff Gate, on the Cliff Cave. Good. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to delay this. I don't know if I'm gonna go for the starter. We'll see. If Static misses, it'll be Cubone. Let's hope. So, Pikachu. This is the last chance to keep Pikachu static. After this, I'm probably gonna have to evolve this. Because the only other chance to use static will be in Route 26 just before Victory Road. Not even worth it. Okay, get a Leech Seether. I think I should prepare in case it's other stuff. Like if it's the trio, it's fine. If it's Hippopotas, it's fine. I don't want to get Tyrogue. I really hope I don't. Okay, it should be fine. Let's just pick up some tankier boys. Give me a flyer. Steelix. No, not Steelix. Lunatone. Still have a Brave Pikachu. Yeah, minus speed too. Sassy nature. Ironically, against Wake's Gyarados, I don't need Pikachu. Because it's still gonna be slower, even evolved. Minun can just one-shot it. 2 HP? Oh, your speed is 2. Eesh. Mine's 11. Yeah, and it's still very slow. I mean, slow Volt Switch has its uses, right? Yeah, 2 IVs, yeah. Repel me. Don't you give me something? Oh, yeah, just a bunch of... yeah. Okay. Oh! Right, yeah, in this version... Electrode, right? Can't learn it? I don't... But Raichu does learn it. Oh. Volt Switch isn't a thing on Pikachu? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, we have it. Yeah, you have to beat Cynthia for... Yeah, for Electrode to get that, it's... yeah. About 47. So there is a fight here. Hiker Devon. Uh-huh. The route on the right critique is a Pichu route? Oh, okay. I see, you got Pikachu at a point where he didn't have Volt Switch, yeah. Actually, where did I get Pikachu? No, it was Olivine. Classic. Classic Pikachu. The next guy is Hiker Devon, Focus Band. Ugh. Can just go boom on me. I think the way I beat this was I let it Leech Seed after pivoting to a Ghost or something. Just to avoid that risk. Fireball. Very slow. The more I level up, no, the less damage I take. Okay, that's nice. How about Gengar? Way too much. How about Steelix? Can't explode on me, Fire Fang twice. Can't Thunder Wave me. It's still faster. To level 41. That you never die to Explosion crit. That's gonna be the play. 41 Steelix. Ah, I remember this fight now. This Flygon did an impossible move. when I pivoted to my Magna Zone, and it did Bulldoze because this thing has Magnitude AI. The difference is that now I am baiting it. Bulldoze Magnitude AI, son of a gun. So it can roll between 10 and 51. So if it does roll 10, it could be Dragon Pulse 2. It could be Brick Break. God, trying to move essentially. Okay, double check Magnitude. Rolls between 10 and 150. Yep. So nasty, this AI. Who can even beat this? Dragon Pulse, Brick Break. I think it's Bulldoze. I think it's you? Baiting Bulldoze. Baiting Dragon Pulse. Hmm. Can I get ice? Or they have it. Do much. Pivot on random move, Bug Buzz, Dragon Pulse. Use Jinx then, because if it crits me and it's Bug Buzz, I die. Do I even have dragon moves? This thing is annoying. I lost Ice Beam on this. Risky anyways. Hard pivot on Bulldoze gets me exactly nothing. If I push it to 42, then it's guaranteed Bug Buzz. But it could be Dragon Pulse, it could be Brick Break. Aryama's not bad. Yeah, this Flygon is a damn nightmare. Why can't I have a Ghost Fairy type in this game? Slow. Only Miss Magius. Ugh, Ghost Psychic. Can't say I'm a fan. Masquerade's too slow. I think anything that has Ice Beam at this point can't handle it. What if I were to pivot hard on Bulldoze with something else? Could be Dragon Pulse 2. Oh, as a Ghost Fairy candidate, yeah? Will be. God, what is this Flygon? Who can swap on anything baiting Bug Buzz? Not faster. Damn, this Flygon is fast. Base 100. My only chance would be pivoting Jinx on a Brick Break. If I could Ice Beam this. Dragon Ground. Dragon Ground. I have no dragon moves. The only dragon move I can get is Aggron, but well, I know how that'll go. Is Natty Gift Dragon available? Hell no. This is rough. Can't say I see a way in. Flygon double edge, absolutely not. Medicham has the punches in the back. I'm gonna have to go one by one and see who's good enough. Sucker punch, no. Hypno baits bug buzz. Could pivot on almost anything. Dice the Dragon Pulse crit. Thing with Gengar. Damn, this thing not having battle armor makes it so much worse. Never gonna be Pikachu. Unless you tell me that Raichu learns an ice move. Of Aurora Beam. Hard to swap on anything. Raichu is not gonna be that much better. And I need static. What the hell am I saying? Considering this thing can't really damage me, I'd probably be at a very high HP to kill this. Not to kill, but to Ice Fang. And then run. The 41. Muscle Bands. Decent, but I don't want to rely on Steelix in case something goes wrong. All Fortress has to do is go kaboom. Ruin that idea. There is a world where Steelix kills. If I don't have Steelix. Damn, not bad. Could almost resist Dragon Pulse crit. Take out, dodge Dragon Pulse. There's always a world where it bulldozes instead of Dragon Pulse. I cannot forget that. This thing is this might as well be random AI. It just goes wild. Definitely Lunatone at 42. Learns Psychic. Definitely need Lunatone on this team. Lickilicky can tank anything. Asperberry for natural gift as well. Terrain's okay-ish. Not what I would like to have. What about Fortress? I don't have Fortress in my calcs. Also, remind me, after Wake and Giovanni, we get access to... No, we don't get access to Headbutt, right? We get access to the Safari Zone. That's it. Save. Sterling Silver. Party exported, which is just Meganium. And part box. Ported. Pineco can go. What about my own fortress? Bad. Not bad at all. And it's shell armor. Teach it rest instead of explosion. Maybe. Okay, so Steelix. I need Monotone, Licky Licky, Fortress. Both of these with natural gift ice. And assuming at some point we finish the job and kill that thing. Licky Licky tanks like a beast. Hitting Power Gem or Flamethrower. Seeking can just come in on a random move. Aqua Tail. Perfect. The Rostberry in case of Flamethrower burn. And something else for that Flygon. Because it's so horrifying. Raptor is risky. I mean, I'd like a flyer. I'll bring Crobat. Felix! Thanks galore, that's what we need. This fight is freaking ridiculous. Blame anyone loses a Mon here. King, Crobat. We're gonna need some items here. Level cap is 44. First of all, Steelix against Fortress. 41. That should have a muscle band here. Depending on HP, we might stay in. Muscle band. The game does not like to give us Never Melt Ice. Outrage? Oh no. Unless it changed. Nope. Lock then confused. Nope. Sorry. XP share. Robot. Share. Has to be the Seeking. It would have to be the Fort. I guess I just take 1 EXP share for this one. Has pear berries on the natty gift users. Fortress can have a chest dome. Teach it rest. I think I'm just... Did I lose bug bite? See. I have no bug moves to teach this thing. Can learn Rock Tomb, for example. Kinda nice too. Tell me about Giovanni's Segator. I don't know what would face this Executor in the first place. But I might need to keep Bug Bite. Just don't teach you rest. That's nuts. Have a regular old Orin. Frost on the Seeking. Wait, what the hell? Ah, there we go. Oh, so Steelix doesn't show up inside the Apoca Center. Too big. Time for a nightmare of a fight. Fortress. We are just fire fanging. Flinch. Okay, Jarrow Balls. Fire Fang again. This thing has Focus Band. Nice. Flygon incoming! 41 Steelix, 112 HP. I'm never dead to any crit here. Yep, never dead to any crit on that Bulldoze. Have the Muscle Band equipped, so there's a good chance I just kill this with Ice Fang. Okay. Nice, no crit, speed doesn't matter. The range. Now I'm dead to Bulldoze. So. Pivot to Lunatone at 41, survives Dragon Pulse crit. Nice. And just Shadow Ball this. This is now Shadow Ball from the Soul Rock. I can hard pivot on that with a Seeking easily. And now we get access to a new one. New chance for a static. Come on. It's a coin flip though. Past you. I think on this side it's just metronome. Yeah, it's just a metronome. Cliff Cave. Six dupes in this cave. That's a dupe. Got it. We got the boy. Holy shit, static works. At level 26, what does this thing have? HP steel, discharge, metal sound, and excel. Ooh, careful with that metal sound. Nice, electric steel type. This thing can be volt absorb or static. Which turns to, well, volt absorb or static. There's an option for us to get a starter here. I'm just not sure if I'm gonna do it. What's the next fight? Okay, so this is in. It's a double. Tom and Kate. Is there a world where metronome is useful? I didn't use it last time. See? Okay. Nine tails. Nine tails. How do I get you? Soft sand, pretty good. Water types do I have? flow. Water dark. The perfect wall. Berry, knockoff, Aquajet. Yep. This is a double. What am I saying? This is a double. Element nature. Yikes. Voltorb's element. I mean, oh, we'll see. That sucks. Also, we got the static instead of the volt absorb, so good. It looks alright. Yes. And now that I have another static user, I can finally get this Pikachu evolved. Burns Muddy Water at 40. Thunderbolt at 48. Earth Power at 56. Yikes. Not getting a ground ground move anytime soon. That's Volty. What am I gonna do with you? Guy opens up with Ninetales and Primeape at the same time. Could I one-shot both of them? Sucker punching. Maybe? I have a way in. What about the Primeape, who is 113 speed? Not with Fly, you won't. Just can't do it. We're not at the point where we learn Brave Bird stuffs. What about Psychic types? Could fake out the Primeape. At 40, it's never dead. Eradicate keeps on baiting. For example. Things that Shadow Ball, which means like the guaranteed Sucker Punch. Yeah, that could be it. This kills Ninetales immediately. Chips Primeape, who wants to break one of the sides. As long as I'm high level enough, I know he doesn't target this side. Beam. Playdol's a bit of a problem. A lot of screens too. Gotta go through the box. Is there anything that could kill this? Level capped Jinx with a Twisted Spoon could just one-shot it. Hypno's not doing much. No, I have no Sucker Puncher that can take on Primeape unless... Muck doesn't have Sucker Punch, right? Yep, doesn't. On Radicate's side, he's really only gonna see Earth Power. I could pivot Lunatone. For example. As long as Medicham is high level enough, it's only gonna go for the Raticate. Both sides are baiting... Nope. Not both sides. This could be Tentacruel. Yep, could be Tentacruel. As it could be Claydol, it's either or. No, not a fan. Not a fan of this. What about using Dig? Let's say I teach you Dig. Over Surf. Not good enough. Eradicate learns Dig though. Yeah, but then it comes back and gets hit. So it's not fast enough. Primeape's 113. If only you knew Protect. Back. Wait, I do have a Detect user. I can bait kills on one side. Hang on. Hang on, this might be it. When do I live alive? Seeking, Waterfall, Ninetail. Yeah, I use Seeking. It's still not a guaranteed pivot. Still not a guaranteed pivot. That's annoying. For a fact, this guy can tank. Let's see. If I am pre-damaged to be... Okay, I'm always that Shadow Ball. Always that Shadow Ball. And on Primeape, down to 84. Make it 83. Could be Flamethrower as well. Ball flamethrower on one side. That's thick fat licky licky. So if I bring out Crobat, I need to jot this down. Kills Primeape, and we open with Medicham, who needs to be 83. Yep, 83. Also, is my Medicham level 39? Okay, that's correct. Level 39, 83. Attacked. As Crobat flies. Not gonna see a kill on anything. Okay. Turn 1. Two. Still Ninetales in Primeape. 111 speed. 86. Okay, so it's either Shadow Ball or Flamethrower. Oops. Robot needs to be faster. 41. One flies on the Primeape. Turn 2. Robot kills Primeape. Pivot Medicham 2. Leggy leggy. That Licky Licky either gets off scot-free or takes minimal damage. Both sides will bait Claydol. Probably gonna U-turn out, losing Shadow Claw. Because this thing is the fastest on the field. Let's see, Crobat. Claydol would see Psychic. Ninetales would be Flamethrower, Shadow Ball. Otherwise it's gonna be Earth Power on Licky Licky. I'm not that worried about Licky Licky. Crobat just needs to escape of Psychic, Shadow Ball, Flamethrower. Turn Crobat. And I'll definitely U-turn. Claydol. Solid chip. Green. I can just stay in and body slam. Holding a Persian Berry. Crobat. Turn Claydol. 2. So I pivot 2 that can tank. Thing cannot use Earth Power on the Crobat, it would just be Psychic. Ideally a dark type that can take flamethrower to the face. Never earth power. That side. I could bring out Muck to bait earth powers. Okay, who else do I definitely need that is a good counter? If I could get Radicate in. Would be fine. Ariyama would be nice too. Hmm. I'm pivoting to Crobat. No, I'm pivoting to kills Primip, U-turns. Yeah, there's a risk of Psychic. Shell Armor Crawdaunt maybe. Is more likely to then bait kills with Earth Power. To be able to pivot Seeking safely out of Ninetales Flamethrower. Try that. Because I need the Seeking to kill the Ninetales at some point. Did I natural gift water? It helps. Maybe I focused that before the Claydol. Then something against the Tentacruel. Or Solo completely walls it. Yeah, let's try that. Roll that. Crawdaunt. Licky. Seeking. Sola. Items do we bring? Frostberry Seeking, I agree. Need the Toxic Orb because I'm gonna have to pre-damage you. Robot needs an extra level. Clicky, get stone. That's gonna be natural gift water. There are no status effects here that I'm worried about except Burzum. And Crodont and Orin. Have a Burzum. Have a Burzum. Well. Be 83 HP here. Give it a Shell Bell. No, not a Shell Bell. One of the EXP shares. $83. Check levels here. Guy wants to learn refresh. 41, nothing. Nothing. And nothing. Everybody else should be 41. Up. Double time. 114 speed, that's first I'm gonna detect Edicham, I against Primeape. Shadow Punch, no Shadow Ball. Then Edicham has to run Licky Licky. See ya, sucker. Shadow Ball, nice, comes in clean. Bates Tentacruel. Okay, so it saw Licky Licky instead of Crobat. A Tentacruel on the Crobat would be Ice Beam, but it doesn't see a kill. Shadow Ball, more likely to be Flamethrower on Crobat. Yo, what up, Weezlink? Flamethrower, Shadow Ball, Ice Beam. Okay. Means I would pivot Crodont Crobat side. I know U-turn and I'm faster anyways. So U-turn. Stay in with Licky Licky. Licky Licky can tank anything. Natty Gift. Ninetales. Crobat. U-turn. Oh, I don't have U-turn. Crodont in. Okay, goes for Earth Power. That's a crit. Holy shit. Accelerock probably kills here. Does at least 24%. That's perfect. And what do we do about this? Okay, Crodont's never dead here. And neither is Licky Licky. Crodont can do a solid knockoff here. On the Tenta. Yep. Boom. You're grinding before the Elite Four. I mean, you can always give it the XP share, I guess. Select this up. Nice crit. Holy shit! Just critting. Playdoll. Playdoll's not a threat against the Crodont. And now I'm just Accelerocking. Yeah, Licky Licky can't do shit here. Accelerock, Aqua Jet. Heart Gold doesn't have EXP share? Really? The item? Yes, it does. There's an item called EXP share. Accelerock here. Aqua Jet here. Nice. Okay. I didn't know if Aqua Jet was actually gonna kill there. You missed it? Okay. Yep. Licky Licky at 73 is definitely dead to Psychic crit. This could be Psychic or Earth Power. I'm pretty sure this thing gets walled by Corsola. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Peking can take a hit. Okay. Peking. Crodont knocks off. Light screen, that's fine. Now, Aqua Tail into Aqua Jet. It should kill even through Reflect here. On, through Reflect. Damn. Okay, never dead to crit. And Crodon's Shell Armor, so no crits. Yeah, you need to show that. Okay, double Aqua Jet into this. That's the double. The next fight, if I remember correctly, is a demon that's gonna take me a long time to prep. Yep. Crasher Wake. Oh boy. Crasher Wake, there are two. There's Crasher Wake, 2 doubles, and then it's gonna be Giovanni. Oh, this is gonna suck. Giovanni. I might need to evolve my Pikachu. Definitely gonna need to evolve my Electrode as well. Let's actually have a look in the calcs, I guess. Why is there a random Pokemon in the Water Gym Leader from Oh, this is a Pokemon Sterling Silver. It's not vanilla Heart Gold Soul Silver. It's a ROM hack. Changes Pokemon's BSTs, BST totals, the move sets, the abilities to make them more interesting, changes their typings, and adds Gen 4 myth bosses between the gyms. Which makes this fight really, really hard. And Wake is packing. This is permanent rain, right? Actually, I don't know. Is this fight in permanent rain? I think it is. I'm almost sure this is perma rain. Even though it's not in the documentation. So, first of all, I'm pretty sure Minun can just kill this. Base 120 special attack. It's gonna be faster at 42. Speed tithe, okay, 43. Magnets. No. 44. Push him to the cap. No. I know for a fact my right shoe's slower. Okay. Time to check out this Voltorb then. Port, party. Port, bog. Minimum special attack. 19 speed's okay. God, this thing is terrible. Okay. Most ROM hacks have their own calculator, Weaslink. But yeah, this is pretty damn hard. Some prominent Nuzlockers have said that if run and bun is a 10 out of 10, this is an 8.8 out of 10. It's pretty damn hard. Okay, let's evolve this. Voltorb. I can delay him all the way to get Flash Cannon. I can delay the evolution. And I have to if I want Flash Cannon, but this thing's special attack is abysmal! One special attack minus special attack, do I even want that? Fuck. I mean, there's nothing else here I want, right? I want Thunderbolt. And probably keep Discharge. Out of the base games, which one's the hardest? It's between Gen 5 and Gen 7. Gen 7 is pretty damn hard. Because the totem bosses just can start battles with an AP boost. And when you're facing a Mimikyu with an Omni boost, when its only weakness is really Steel, you can't use Ghost types against it. Good luck. It is a rough game. The easiest one, definitely X and Y. If I'm not a Nuzlocker, if I play a game and I Nuzlocke it first try, that game is a fucking joke. Pokemon X and Y was ridiculous. Pathetic. I mean, I know the franchise is for kids, but damn, Pokemon X and Y suck dick. Thunderbolt, Signal Beam, Flash Cannon. What do I even want? Maybe Magnetize? Yes, that's gonna be the moveset. Delay until 43 and evolve. Yep. What a shitty ass Voltorb. Oh right, I don't need the stock anymore. X was your first Pokemon game? Okay, so you've started with the 3D stuff. Now the best games are definitely the 2D. Game frequent, completely off the rails the moment they went 3D. But that's a long ass rant. What am I looking for here? Everstone, right? An Everstone to prevent evolution. Yep. Voltorb, time to eat some candy. We have Accelerock. Kinda nice. No self-destruct. Okay, you're doing a marathon of old gens. Yeah. I had a name, I can't remember. It was a full series. Yeah. People do sometimes full series Nuzlocks. Lose discharge, keep Thunderbolt. I don't want that Accelerock to stay. Accelerock's pretty good to break sashes. Signal Beam. Okay, I need to double check this. If I use this Abysmal Voltorb against the Giovanni battle. 2, 11, 11, 1, 7. 2, 11, 11, 1, 7 with a speed of, was it 17? 19. Adamant Nature. Against, not in this fight, but Giovanni has an Executor that's very annoying. If I teach this thing Signal Beam, you don't even kill. Yep, too risky. Is Assurance any good? Can't even remember what that does. Assurance. Double damage if you've already received damage on the turn it's used, including self-inflicted and indirect damage like Life Orb, Recoil, Crash, or Hurting and self-inflicted. Well, if it's slower, you guarantee the double damage. Your Pokemon is slower than what you're pitting it against. I'm guessing Crocodile learns that, for example. Crocodile's not very fast. Maybe it could be good. Let's keep... I don't think this thing is tanky enough of Metal Sound. Drop Metal Sound. 42. Evolve you at 43. So lose your Everstone. Flash Can. Ah, fuck. Lose Magnetize. Yep, exactly. So if it's slower, you guarantee that it takes damage before you attack, so the power gets doubled. There's Electrode. Let's get this buddy in the calc. And that. Get the box too, just in case. Voltorb out, I don't have that. I'm guessing Electrode just cannot kill the Gyarados, right? That's right. Nice to Earthquake. And I wouldn't have taken Magnetize because he could Aqua Tail crit. Yep, that's fine. So I can use Minun. Volt Switch out of Earthquake. For example, it's gonna be faster at 43. Yep. 43 Minun, Volt Switch does at least half. Minimum 80 damage. And then I need to pivot to something that can do minimum 64 damage and it's faster. And can also dodge that Earthquake. Fly with Sharp Beak. 7. Being minus attack is screwing me here. Okay, other options. Raptor. 42, I'm faster. Sees a kill with Brave Bird. Sharp Beaked. No, he's not gonna see a kill because I will have done -1 with Intimidate. He might still see a kill, but odds are he's just gonna Dragon Dance. Doesn't matter because Fly finishes it off. 2 Pokemon to kill 1. Fate's Thunder. Only way I'm killing this Floatzel is by PP stalling Thunders and Hydro Pumps. You can only use Pokemon from the current gen. Oh, that's nice. Plus for some variety. Are you doing a Nuzlocke or just a casual playthrough? Let's jot this down for now. Gyarados. Minun, Volt Switch. Minun has to be level 43. Magnet for extra damage, maybe. Switch. Raptor at level 42. Fly kill. Floatzel in. Seeing Thunder. This is the part where it gets rough. I pivot to Quagsire. Not see a kill with Hydro Pump. I'm Steelix, but then it's random move. I have no other ground types, do I? Could have Raichu. Raichu is part ground in this game. Normal playthrough? Okay, okay. Let's see how good a Raichu is if I get one. 42, Thunderbolt, Volt Switch. What are the stats? Sassy Nature. Not Mold Breaker, it's Static. 29, 28. This one is decent stuff. It's just the speed that's so bad. It's a shame because this thing is all about speed. 11, 27, 22. Guarantees Hydro Pump kill. Yeah, that's perfect. So I would get Raichu in here, baiting Hydro Pump. Would be a pivot to Corsola for Water Absorb. Baiting Thunder. Nope. At 42, yes. Would never see a kill with Focus Blast. Then I have to do this pivot constantly. Yep. Already 5 mons though. Pivot to Sola. Yep. Raichu on Thunder. Water Absorb and keep pivoting until he runs out of Hydro Pumps. Only exception is for new Evos. Oh, okay, okay. Yep, I see you. So you'd allow Eevee in Gen 1 or Vaporeon, for example, and then Espeon. Yep. Which means in Gen 4 you get Leafeon and Glaceon. Okay, this is then gonna be a pivot between Raichu, Sola, till Hydro be out. Once this thing has no Hydro Pumps, what can I do? Thunderbolt, Aurora Beam, Thunderbolt. Oh, you use a Vaporeon? Yeah, it's very tanky, it's nice. I think in Gen 1 it's the better one you can have. I don't know, I don't think Guts exists in Gen 3, because Flareon Guts is good. But yeah, that was a good choice. Aurora Beam, Signal Beam. Too slow, dies to Focus Blast crit. Not if I max it. still very risky. I guess I just Volt Switch out. Volt Switch out to take the Focus Blast. No, it's slow Volt Switch. Slow Volt Switch 2. Slow Volt Switch to something. I don't like that I have 4 Mons in my team and I've only dealing with the second one. Also, if this is in permanent rain, I still don't know. Does that change anything? Okay, this I already know I kill. It could be Aqua Tail. Oh, that changes everything. I'm dead to Aqua Tail too. No, this plan doesn't work. Damn, forgot about permanent rain. I mean, you can always just add the rare candies in to avoid the grind. Like, really, what's the point of the grind? No, I need a better play here. Okay, let's do the usual search. Look for individual contenders. Last time I had Slowbro to deal with the Scarados. Croak. Cast Form Rain. Yeah, if it's Cast Form Rain in the calcs, this is 100% permanent rain. Hardest fight of the mid game is this guy. Never jinx. This is just Sterling Silver, not a randomizer. Just Nuzlocking. Just pure Nuzlocke of this game. Damn, Armaldo, you have not been useful in a long time. Morsel of bait. Wait, if I'm not Water Absorb... Ah, it could be Earthquake. Yeah, it's more Earthquake than Aqua Tail. I don't know why it says it's 48%. If this thing was Shell Armor, I could just hit him with a counter. But he might just Dragon Dance. Yeah, he'll definitely Dragon Dance. Okay, so no Corsola, none of this. Open up with a fast type. Dodge Brave Bird, Aqua Tail. Just for the sake of a U-turn is not good enough. You're excited to play Emerald, Platinum, Black and White? Yeah, they're really good. Those are the best games of Pokemon in general. Because back then, Pokemon also had a lot of exploration that was not mandatory. There are areas in Pokemon Platinum that you never have to go to. And I guess there are people who play the game and don't even know those areas exist. Same thing with Emerald, same thing with Black and White. There are areas you just don't have to go. They're just there. And that doesn't really happen anymore. They completely cut out exploration just to make the games baby easy. Black and White and Gen 7 as well were really, really good because they cater to everybody. Oh wow, Steelix would survive even a... Oh. Can crit, but still. Very good. Never hurry, because this thing is Brave Bird. Aqua Tail. Edicham is fast. At 44 it outspeeds, but it doesn't learn Thunder Punch. power tricking this thing before killing it would be insane. Like letting Gyarados drop down to 88 attack. That would be an insane strat. Scarlet and Violet? Scarlet and Violet was very fun, while the raids were a novelty, for me at least, because I never played Gen 8. After that, it's just terrible. It's a game that sold 20 million in like 3 weeks, but what they don't let you know is how many returns there were. We don't know how many games were returned to the store, but I know for a fact enough games were returned that 2 people in the top management got fired after Scarlet and Violet. So it's very clear that that game was the one with the worst reputation for a good reason. Only you were water absorb. Doesn't matter. Scarlet and Violet was... I liked Scarlet and Violet because I forced myself to know things beforehand. I knew the level caps of everybody. I knew the order in which I should fight them for them to be a challenge. So it kept things a little bit more balanced, more interesting. It's a complete mess. I have no hopes. I have no hopes. I know Gen 10 is just gonna be worse. It's gonna be a fucking alpha. If I knock off this berry, the problem is it's gonna go into +1 attack and speed. The moment he does that, I die. Can Crow out Thunder Wave? No. If he could learn Thunder Wave, I could keep his speed in check. That's what I did with Slowbro last time. If only you weren't minus special attack, just out of curiosity. If you are modest, 31, holding a magnet, even then it's a range. Okay, this thing is very unlikely to actually kill. At least it never gets a guaranteed kill. Okay. Legend Za has the potential to be very good. They just need imagination and effort. Because you can have a lot of variety, right? You can have sewers for poison types. You can have an abandoned house in the middle of the city for ghost types. You can have a power plant. You got electric types. You have a river through the city. You have water types. You have gardens. You have grass types. You have fairy types. You can have like a fire station somewhere for fire types. You can have a lot of variety, even if the game is just inside a city. You need imagination and effort. And if you ask for imagination and effort with Game Freak, good luck. The game has the potential to be good, but it also has the potential to be ruined. So let's hope. I can't use Fortress. All this thing has to do is Dragon Dance me twice. Yep. I can Rock Tomb. Volt Switch I don't have. Rock Tomb is really all I could do, but it doesn't help me to keep his speed in check. Licky dies. Holy shit, I have no answer for this. Mine at 44. It's a complete range. It's a 50-50, which is even worse. I haven't skipped any items. That's terrible, being a 50-50. Not good. Not good. You to 44 with a magnet. Never kills. And Raichu is just never killing, period. Yep. It's very unlikely. Imagine you could throw hands with a Pokemon. I mean, we've been closer since Legends Arceus, where you could dodge roll. We've been close. But Game Freak is too family friendly. Animal cruelty and all that bullshit that people would clamor, they're just not gonna do it. Their biggest issue is that they try to keep the teams very, very small. And they get pressured to release a game every year. That finally let up, but still. They're trying to make games at a scale that even 2 years is not enough with the number of people that they have. Pokemon Souls-like, yeah. It's an action game. You survive with whatever tools you have. That's sounding more like Pal World. Did I bait this thing into killing itself with Brave Birds? By always showing it Aggron? No, because then it's Aqua Tail Earthquake. Okay, there's one capture I skipped. I could get one of these. Or Cast Form. I don't know how good a Cast Form is. Cast Form in the rain, 42. Doesn't die to anything, assuming it has pretty good defense. Let's say it's minus defense, 0 defense. Doesn't die to anything. Learns. Thunderbolt at 20. I mean, I would sack the Cast Form. Yeah, it would be nice. Would be nice. I mean, Gen 9 kind of made me give up on the mainline series, but most spin-offs are pretty damn good. Like Mystery Dungeon, Ranger, Snap. Hell, even Pokemon Pinball. Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire was great. Spin-offs are great for Pokemon. It's just the mainline games that I've kind of given up on. Because if you want mainline games, like 10 ROM hacks every year. Just make the games more interesting. Okay, this would not help me. Would it help to get a Blastoise? Oh shit! I forgot I can get this guy. I can fight Kyo. I can fight Kyo for a Tyrogeg. Completely forgot about that. Would Hitmontop help me in any way? Pyrogue even a capture at this point? No. Edit box. Pyrogue. Unburden Reckless? No. Iron Fist, Thunder Punch. You are never gonna be fast enough. No way. No Hitmonchan is ever gonna be fast enough. 44, 31 plus speed, 1 point under. And Hitmontop doesn't get the right stuff. Which means I'm gonna have to intimidate Gyarados. Since they're non-official, there's a chance Nintendo sends their assassins. Good fucking luck, you can't do it. The Nintendo sues whenever you're doing something for profit. ROM hacks are games that, first of all, they don't exist. You yourself need to find the base game, the original base game, like Heart Gold. You yourself need to find the patch to create the ROM hack, so you yourself have the ROM hack. Nobody puts ROM hacks online. It's up to you to find this kind of stuff. And anything to do with piracy, you kill one head, 3 come up. You can't kill this. Nintendo killed Ryujin X. How much do you want to bet that if I go and search, I can get Ryujin X right now? Piracy makes the news, but people need to remember that anything that makes the news for 2 reasons. A, it's out of the ordinary, so you can't assume that it's the standard. And B, it's sensational. It doesn't mean a damn thing. Oh, they caught Ryujin X, but Switch piracy is over. No, Switch piracy is very much alive and I can start today if I want to. Just need to know what you're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to intimidate this somehow. I have to start looking at learn sets. Also, Tyrogue is not in my box, so he'll be in my box at some point, so whatever. What did you guys learn up until level 44? Air Slash doesn't help me. Haze. I mean, Haze is a way to kill Dragon Dance. How does the AI behave if I have Haze? Dragon Dance. The attacker is slower, 50-50 for a +1. Otherwise, pretty good chance of being a -1. First turn of the entire battle, +5. He's very guaranteed to Dragon Dance. Nintendo around the world, emulation would be a crime punishable by death. Emulation where you profit from it. Keep that in mind. Emulation. Nintendo goes after companies that emulate the games and profit off of them. It wasn't Ryujin X, I believe it was Yuzu. They went after Yuzu because Yuzu was paywalling specific games in their emulator. Did you want to play Tears of the Kingdom? You're gonna pay. You would get it free if you waited, but you know, you get a few weeks early. And the moment you do that, yes, absolutely, you should get banned from doing that. Nintendo, you need to understand that Nintendo is a Japanese company. Japan is very, very, very averse to risk. Japan is only gonna sue any Japanese company, really. It doesn't have to be Nintendo. They're only gonna sue if they are 100% certain they'll win. How does Nintendo sue a guy who's emulating a game? He has to prove that he's taking away sales, right? Heart Gold is not for sale anymore. You can't sue a guy for emulating Heart Gold and Soul Silver because you can't prove that Nintendo lost sales on account of that because the game is no longer in the stores. So how did Nintendo lose a sale? Nintendo loses a sale if you're emulating a game that is for sale, like Tears of the Kingdom, and if it loses a sale, not on the games but on the console. So when you have Yuzu for profit, you are removing a sale. If you are giving it away, it's technically not a sale. Nintendo can't sue an emulator. But if you're paywalling something behind your emulator, now you're making a purchase off of software and hardware that another company made. They are in every right to sue you. And if they are suing Ryujin X, they found something. And with Yuzu, that was guaranteed. This is not even a question. Emulation is not a crime, and Nintendo is very much aware of that. They sue where they can because people get greedy. People get stupidly greedy. 44. Right, I was looking for level 44 stuff. Exactly. But you can emulate it because it was given to you for free. But if all the emulation for Heart Gold and Soul Silver you had to pay online, Nintendo would go after those guys immediately. Because now you're taking advantage of software and hardware that is proprietary of a company, and you're not giving it away as a gift, you're making a sale out of it. And that's where they know for sure they can sue your ass. So yeah, with emulation and ROM hacks, this is never gonna end. Because it has a very tight community. And quite a few people make ROM hacks just to see if prominent streamers play it. Like if you can make the next Run and Bun or the next Emerald Kaizo, you've pretty much proven to yourself, I guess, that you know game design, that you're good at this. I think a lot of people kind of do it also to, see if they have an idea for game design. And I can guarantee you that any... Ooh, counter mirror coat? Hang on. Maybe. Oh. Okay. Maybe Quagsire. I forgot what I was gonna say. Anyways. 43. Counter, you say. Yeah, that would never hold up in court. Because you can't prove you lost a sale. Quagsire would have to dodge a crit. It's feasible, but also +5 to use Dragon Dance if it doesn't see a kill. Which doesn't matter because I'm unaware. So increasing speed doesn't matter. Yeah, it would have to dodge a crit. Quagsire is the closest thing I have to beating this. Never you. Self-destruct, Sucker Punch, nope. Rock Slide, nope. Is there a world where I can Encore? Not fast enough. It is fast enough, but I cannot really Encore it. Damn, if I could Encore this thing's Dragon Dance, would be insane. Fortunately, no. Too fast. Possible they could have gained a sale. True, but how many sales are you... Let's say I decide to sell Pokemon Emerald, for example, which many people is considered the... like the pinnacle of Pokemon. A lot of people liked that. I spent a lot of time on Battle Frontier. Let's say Nintendo releases Pokemon Game Boy Advance, the original cartridges, Pokemon Emerald. Who's gonna buy it? Like, honestly, who has a Game Boy Advance? Who has a Nintendo DS? I have one, sure. But even if you do have it, if you consider the costs of production and logistics to put them in the shops, how many sales are you gonna make to compensate? Are you gonna sell a Game Boy Advance for 60 bucks? No, Nintendo's never gonna do that. Because there's no target audience, I'm sorry. There is a target audience, but there's not enough to be an audience. Again, a lot of people complain about Nintendo because it's a corporation. People like to shit on corporations. Oh, corporation bad. Try to think both sides. If you try to think of both sides, you'll see that sometimes corporation is in the right. Sleep Powder. I don't think this guy's fast enough. How fast is my Hypno? Oh, hell no. It can survive, it could Sleep Powder because it Dragon Dances, but it's so damn risky. See? I could play Platinum on a legitimate DS, but that's because I was there when it came out. And, by the way, if you want to play legit and buy a DS and a Game Boy and a cartridge, you're probably gonna lose 500 bucks on eBay. So no, it's not accessible. God, why is this so fucking... This Gyarados is insanely hard. Aggron's never gonna be fast enough. "44 Thunder. That's it! Because it's permanent rain. There it is. Minun is my way in. God damn, I knew I needed to check the level cap attacks. But still, let's see if there's something else. Nope. Nope. 45, nope. Can't go to 45. Some time ago I did the math on how much money it would cost me to buy things legitimately. Yeah. When you look at that money, that's more collector edition, not really because you want to play it. It's more because you want to collect it. Which, I mean, fair, if you want to buy it to collect and you have the money to spend, right? But if you're looking to play the game, why the hell would you pay 200 bucks at all? And all it takes is emulation. And again, those $200, it's not Nintendo losing them. You're not selling the consoles, you're not selling the games. Learns Thunder at 65. Yeah. Can't use Raichu either. Raichu's too slow anyways. Golduck. No, Minun is my only in on this. How good? How well can you tank? Oh, right. Earthquake. Whoops. Robert. Nope. Ursola. Only. Oh, right. You evolved. Whoops. Edit. I'd like to remove this Tyro because I don't really have it, but removing him, there's no way to remove one encounter. Whatever. Let's consider him dead. At some point I'm gonna get this Tyro anyways. For now he's dead, so it doesn't show up in the box. Yeah, exactly. Well, I have a way in. Thunder! Bait Scizor. In permanent rain to protect from fire. Might U-turn? No. It'll never U-turn. Bug on electric, it's neutral. Never mind, it might U-turn. It doesn't see a kill, it's super likely to U-turn because of custom AI. I have to resist superpower and U-turn. Sounds like a ghost to me. It depends. Nintendo actually did, I don't know how it is nowadays, Weezlink, but Nintendo used to have a service where you could send old consoles to a Japan headquarters for repairs and you'd get it back. I don't think they exist for DS anymore. But I'm guessing if you try, for example, the old Nintendo Wii and even the Wii U, you could. But the DS, absolutely not. No. Alright, already have an answer for this Gyarados. Minun, level 44, Thunder, guaranteed. Kills, not even a question. Scizor, let's go through the box and see what we have. Not very good. Nope. Bug Steel is only weak to fire and nothing else. Kind of important. Superpower is changed in this game. It doesn't drop your attack or defense, it does recoil damage. AJ was generous to give this minus attack too. Pivot on U-turn. Oh wow. Crobat is the king of tank. Okay, Crobat could tank on a U-turn to bait Float Soul. But right now I'm just looking at individual plays. Who could kill this Scizor by himself? Ninjask at 42. Not bad. Oh, there I'm in the minority, Weezlink. I loved Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. They have some problems, like when you take a grid game and make it somewhat 3D. I never used the bike in that game because I was bumping into everything. But I spent a long time in the original Platinum and Diamond. Just in the underground digging stuff. I spent a lot of time in that game as well. I did the Battle Tower and Brilliant Diamond. I played everything pretty much. Nuzlocke the game. The game is much harder than the original because all Pokemon in the E4 have perfect IVs, perfect nature, a competitive moveset, and they have competitive items. Like the E4 is genuinely hard in Brilliant Diamond. And I'm not that much against the chibi style. The reason people were against the chibi style is because they were expecting... In the previous versions, for example, Emerald, when it got a new iteration... When they got a new iteration, it was what was it called? Auras, right? Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So suddenly it was 3D and you could fly and had all of these things. But they cut out the Battle Tower, the Battle Frontier, and all of that. They cut it all out. Then, what was it again? Gen 2 was also great, right? Because you went from Gen 2, which was made with toilet paper and glue, and they turned into Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which was one of the most beloved games of all time for Pokemon. Gen 1, same thing, right? Fire Red was insanely better than the original. Pokemon Let's Go was really fun as well. So they were expecting Gen 4 to be amazing. And they assumed two things. It's called Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It's gonna have platinum stuff. You are a retard. The name is Diamond and Pearl. They're adapting Diamond and Pearl game. No, you don't have the Distortion World. No, you don't have Battle Frontier. I fully expected that. Everybody else expected the world from Game Freak. You are retards. I'm sorry. Game Freak has a history of 30 plus years of doing the bare minimum. And you expected filet mignon. You're an idiot. I'm sorry. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl to me was exactly what I expected. Was Diamond and Pearl adapted. And that's what we got. Chibi style, it can be divisive. I had no opinion. But other than that, people were disappointed because they expected the world out of a company that never put any effort on anything. Just, who do you want to blame but yourself? That's just, I'm sorry. My opinions on Pokemon tend to be the minority because most Pokemon lovers like to suck Game Freak's dick, and me, I'm like, they've been sucked enough. You know, they've come enough. It's fine. You can criticize when something is bad. Never played the Gen 4 games. I mean, I'd recommend going for Platinum, right? Because before, Game Freak was always doing two versions of a game. And then the third version would come out that was like the definitive version with a lot better stuff. But since they went 3D with X and Y, that never happened again. They did that with Gen 7 though. From Sun and Moon to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. But from Gen 8 onwards, it was DLC. And I made a vow with Gen 9. I will only buy the DLC if you tell me that you stuck to the mantra of gotta catch 'em all. If you tell me that with the DLCs in Gen 9 I can capture all 1,000 plus Pokemon, I'll buy the DLC. Didn't happen. So I didn't buy it. I thought I could brute force this thing doing drain punches. Unlucky. Okay. Before I started playing Heart Gold, didn't even know there was a third Gen 4 game. Yep. And definitely recommend that you always go for the third game every time. So in Gen 3 you have Fire Red, Leaf Green. Okay, for Gen 1, but don't play Ruby and Sapphire. I'd recommend Emerald. Yep, Platinum. Black and White. I don't like Black and White, I'm gonna be honest. But if you want to follow the lore, you kind of need to play Black and White and Black and White 2 because they're connected. But Black and White 2 is 100% better. If you just want to play a Gen 5 game, I'd go for Black 2. I played Black 2 first and Black before, and Black 1 after I played Black 2, so it was kind of fun seeing how things were before. Or you can just see how things changed if you play Black 1 first, then Black 2. But it does make sense to play both of them if you want to know the lore. I mean, the lore has never been great in Pokemon, but it's not that bad in Gen 5. It's actually pretty good. Okay, but why is this Scizor kind of screwing me here? Black and White and Black... Yeah, perfect. And you'll see the... how things changed in the region, people you see in the first game, how are they doing in the second game, the evil team, what happened. Yeah, it's good. It is a great game. Would I brute force this doing counter? Maybe. Maybe Fortress is the better play. I'll consider Fortress as a potential contender. Licky can't do it. It might be my only contender, to be honest. We are out of options here. Might just have to be Fortress. What game is your favorite design for the main character? Gen 4 Platinum 100%. I like that one. I like the cap and the overall style. Definitely my favorite. Yep. Okay, let's assume that okay, never mind. I'm gonna think about the actual fight after I see contenders for each one. Floatzel, I have no option. This thing is a speed demon, it's too powerful. I have to stall this out of Hydro Pumps. And if I put a ground type in front of him, he's stuck doing crunches and focus blasts. Hydro Pump only has 5 PP, right? Yes. Good. And Thunder is 10. Yep. So... Pumpy. Weaslink became a bolt of lightning. Thanks for the follow. Gonna be a random move. Kinda bad. I mean, I'll think about it later. Who can even fight this? 1v1 assuming Hydro Pump is gone. Otherwise it's just a nightmare. Hydro Pump in the rain is too bad. I could do U-turns? Nope. This thing is 204 speed in the rain. It's crazy. Yep, can't do it. Wait, I can't stall this out of Hydro Pumps, can I? If I pivot into Water Absorb, the AI falls into random move. The AI breaks if it sees Water Absorb or Volt Absorb. When I pivot to Quagsire expecting Thunder, it could... Nope, not true. Not true. Because the AI breaks if it doesn't see a kill. If I show him a kill, he forces himself to pick. Right, it's not broken, it works. You can't lose anything. I have 3 deaths behind me, and... I can't explain it. Run and bun is very difficult, but I've seen people get to the Elite 4 with 60 deaths. 6-0. But I think that in this game is only Johto, by the way, that's why I started playing it. It doesn't need Kanto, it's just Johto, shines on its own. I think that if you are diving into double-digit deaths, you're gonna lose. It's very, very hard. And the Pokemon are difficult, like, this is insanely difficult. Water, Electric, Floatzel, Swift Swim with a Life Orb, it's just insane. You wanna see Giovanni next? Boss Giovanni has a fucking Deoxys. And a Garchomp and a Spiritomb. Yeah, that's gonna be next. Oh, out of Hydro Pumpies. After you're out of Hydro Pumpies, can anybody even do damage? I mean, there's... You're out of Hydro Pumps. I can't pivot on Thunder. I can take Crunch, I can take Focus Blast, I can do U-turns, but I really can't just constantly U-turn until you die. Unless I've stalled him out of Hydro Pumps and have Quagsire up front, I could get one fat U-turn. Plus Life Orb Chip, which means I can put him down to 50% immediately. 42, for example. Ain't too bad. Ninjas could be a contender here. Raichu. Still here? Yep. Oh, it could be Raichu. Thunderbolt. Oh, that's better. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Raichu as well. That has a possibility. Part ground in this game. Pivoting to Seeking on a Hydro Pump would also be insane. Because he would then see Thunder kill. No, not after Hydro Pump. Have to pivot on Crunch. I could bait Crunch. At level 43, I guess. He would then only see a kill with Thunder. I'm Motor Drive, raises my speed. Not enough to outspeed, but I get a free hit. Why did they turn Solar Beam's animation into a flashbang? I don't know. I actually kind of liked Solar Beam's animation more in Gen 3 than 4. Because Gen 4, it's like a beam that comes out from the sky. And I liked it better when it was just straight at the opponent. Don't know why I did that. Why they did that. I can't even remember what it looks like in the 3D games. No, Float Cell can't do it. Float Cell. Leaking. Sucker Punch this guy. Rain's too much. Honestly, the rain is way too much. There's a reason why this is the hardest fight in the mid game, though. It's not any gym leader, it's just Wake. Wake is ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie, Radicate is falling off. He's been great since the early game, but he is falling off. You can always consider killing him after a fat Sucker Punch. Dies, I get Ninja Skin for free. Kill the rest. There is a world where Radicate could be a stack. Vigoroth is worthless. Honestly, if I wipe in this run, I'm gonna... Well, I don't know what's gonna happen, because if I wipe in this run, next week I'm changing continents for work. So I don't know what's gonna happen next week. My schedule is gonna change entirely. After Hydro Pump, it's Focus Blast. Is there a world where I could stall this thing out of Focus Blasts too? Something to think about. Oh, wow, hell no. Nope, can't be you. Licky Licky, Insane Tank. But I have no real answer for Float Zone. Except Earthquaking with a Soft Sand. Yep. Once he's out of Hydro Pumps, one Earthquake and this thing dies. Pump me up to like level 42 or 43 to make it a little safer. Yeah. Quagsire is a very, very good contender and probably the better one. Does every attacking dark type move have a chance to flinch? Oh, you have Sucker Punch, for example. You have Assurance. You have Payback. Off the top of my head, you have at least those three. I don't know if it says here type dark. Let's see. I'm actually curious. Super Fang doesn't flinch. Wait, from the top. Night Daze is recoil in this game instead of putting to sleep. Fight is flinch, sure. Super Fang doesn't flinch. Thief doesn't flinch. Feint Attack doesn't flinch. Pursuit doesn't flinch. Crunch doesn't flinch. Beat Up doesn't flinch. Torment, well, Torment doesn't do damage. Knockoff doesn't flinch. Endeavor doesn't flinch. Payback and Assurance I've mentioned. Fling doesn't flinch unless you fling a very specific item. Punishment doesn't flinch. Sucker Punch doesn't flinch. Dark Pulse, sure. Night Slash doesn't flinch. Yep. So no. Most of them don't. Okay, I figured out Float Cell. Figure out Ludicolo. Jinx is Water Absorb. Maybe. Maybe. Except, I would pivot probably on Fake Out. Maybe. Fake Tears? I don't think Jinx is very good, but let's consider her when I'm planning for the battle. Because that's the thing, I'm not planning for the battle at all. I'm just seeing which Pokemon are viable first. That was pretty good Spadef. Tank a Surf. 44. I can't sleep powder grass types. Wait, actually I can. In Gen 4 I can still sleep powder grass types. Right? Yep. Gen 6 is when they did that. Sleep powder does affect grass types. Still don't like it. Crobat, could you fly kill this? Nope. You're more likely to just HP poison kill this. With Poison Barb? Yes, Crobat one-shots this. Wait, I'm not faster. I would have to swap on Fake Out and dodge a crit. It's possible, but I don't like it. Never Gengar. You. Never Magmar. Anything that's weak to water? Never. At U-turns, pivoting out of Surf into a water type. It could always Ice Beam. Either Ice Beam or Energy Ball when I pivot back in. There's risk, but Ninjas could do it in 2 U-turns. Wait, is X Scissor good? Can't kill. It learns Baton Pass at 44, which means I can Baton Pass speed. That might also be important. Raichu is not an answer. Neither are you. Damn. Damn, Air Slash? What the hell? That's a good-ass Air Slash too. And if I had to risk a crit, I'd rather risk Togetic. Maybe. Why'd they make the health bar so slow? Again, Game Freak and effort don't match. They have no idea what code optimization is. In almost every gen, after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then you have 6, 7, yes. People have found files and animations inside the game that were never used. Then why are they there? They have no concept of having clean code. And of course the games run like shit. You don't know how to code. Like people saying that Python, a programming language, Python is slow. Python is slow if you can't code. Not bad Meganium. Even the Giga Drain's pretty damn good. Oh, heck yeah, this is Meganium. I like that at least I'm finding one answer here and there. This thing cannot die to a crit. Still risky. Dies to Surf. God, 2 Swift Swimmers in this freaking... Wait, where the hell is Wake? There we go. It's 1 Water Absorb and 2 Swift Swimmers. Masquerain. Hey, not bad. Hold on a second. Learn Silver Wind and Air Slash. Silver Wind. Air Slash. Oh! Oh, heck yeah. Masquerain is also very good. If I can pivot on Fake Out, it's very good. Otherwise, we are at risk. Keep in mind that Minun will be full HP. But not on this fight. You would not, I would not bring you on this fight. Too slow. Dies to 2 serfs. Yeah. Good options for Ludicolo at least. Only one option for Gyarados in the Scizor. Not good. I like to have options. Oh, cast form in the rain. What a demon. Love how in the images for the caves, there's a chance a Pokemon that appears in the caves is on the picture. Yeah, that was a nice little detail. That's the thing. In 2D games, there were tiny little details that they did because there was still some semblance of care. There were areas you could just explore that weren't part of the main game. There was some, like, hey, you can go to this town via the route on the left or on the right. Choice is yours. There were choices. Things now became... When games turned into 3D, here's what I think happened. And this is completely my assumption, okay? Over the time, seeing news and stuff like that, and seeing the games. I think Game Freak started as a bunch of incompetent morons. That's proven by Gen 1. It was made with toilet paper and glue. It's ridiculous how bad Gen 1 is when you learn the mechanics of the game behind the Pokemon. The mechanics behind it. It's awful. A lot of bugs. Gen 2, the game was so fucking bad that I think at the time it was either the CEO or some guy who was not supposed to be programming, upper management, had to step in and optimize the code so you could include Kanto in the game to market it. Because Johto was so fucking trash. Then, again, this is still in the 2D era, you go into Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, things start getting more consolidated, people who were programming since Gen 1 are starting to get an idea of how to do things. Things are working. There's still a couple of bugs and some weird shit with the badge boosts that, to me, that's a bug. It shouldn't even be a feature. But it's getting better, right? You jump into the Nintendo DS, and as we develop new consoles, again, I can't confirm this between the Game Boy and the Nintendo DS, but as we develop more consoles, there has been a concern to making games easier to program for new consoles. So, now we're at the Nintendo DS, still 2D, Game Freak finds it easier to program, games start being even better, you have Diamond and Pearl, you have Platinum, and then you have Black and White, which is like the pinnacle. Things became amazing. Then, we went 3D. So, from Pokemon models, to how they programmed, to everything went to shit, and they had to program from scratch. So we're seeing the same thing again. Gen 6 was shit for me. 7 was amazing. 8 and 9, they were not bad because they don't know how to program now. They were bad because of time constraints, because games are getting complex. 3D makes everything more complex. Everything takes more time to draw. Everything takes more time to animate. Everything takes more time to test. So, the later, yes, I do think that they're gonna manage at some point, yes. Because, and this is important, there have been rumors, and again, rumors, that Gen 8, for example, not Gen 8, sorry, Legends Arceus, got help from the team that made Breath of the Wild to make the backgrounds, to make the games render a little bit better. And if they lose that fucking pride and start taking... Exactly! That's what I believe is gonna happen. When we go beyond the Switch 2 and go into a completely different console that changes the paradigm of the game, and maybe now we have consoles that, instead of graphics, also give you more immersion, like they focus more on sound and touch, like PlayStation's doing, Game Freak is gonna go back to square one and fuck everything up again. But yeah, I do believe Game Freak is gonna hit a point where, you know, we've animated all 1,000 Pokemon, everything is done, so now we can focus on making the game good. There's nothing to do with the Pokemon. Great, games are gonna be good. Here's a new console, get fucked. I think Game Freak is gonna get screwed again. They will bounce back in another 10 years. But they're gonna get screwed again. Because at its core, they have always had the same problem since Gen 1. small number of people in their teams. They don't hire. They don't hire a lot of people. And it's getting harder and harder for them. They need to start hiring. I mean, shit. Scarlet and Violet made 20 million in 3 weeks. You have the money to hire people. Bloody hell. Damn. Energy Ball, I don't have it. I got a couple of TMs before I even came here. So eventually we're gonna have a black and white. Yes, but I think that will be in the Legends Arceus series. Okay, this one is completely my headcanon. It's completely non-confirmed. This is just my idea. Game Freak is well known to have always had 2 teams. They have one team that does the mainline Pokemon, and they relegate to the remakes and sometimes some spin-offs to the second team. My headcanon, and this is again fiction, right? It's completely my own fan fiction. My headcanon is that while the team 1 was focusing on making Scarlet and Violet, the second team wanted to try something new, and after years of probably asking upper management, they finally got permission and they made Legends Arceus, and it was amazing. Now here's my headcanon for the second Legends Arceus game, the ZA. I think that the Legends Arceus was so good and sold so well that the first team, the team of veterans, is gonna take over and fuck the second game. And relegate the second team to some remake. Assuming the second game is bad, my headcanon is exactly this. The first team came in and fucked everything. But we'll find out in 2025. Again, all of this is in my head, okay? Just purely based on the fact that they have 2 teams of developers. That's it. This thing is a menace. I mean, this cast form has base 600 or 590 BST. It's basically a legendary in this game. Cast form is pretty damn hard. Oh, I love this song. God. When you reveal the first killer in Phoenix Wright 4. God, that's so good. Only Thunder. Oh, I'm not stalling 10 Thunders. One more Pokemon to go and no more grind. Nice. Shame that you're doing that on a Steam Deck, otherwise you could just add the rare candies. I think it's Ice Beam. How did I even kill this cast form? Was it Meganium? Probably. Meganium is also good here. God, having Meganium as a starter is so damn good. It's so much better than the original one. Meganium can learn Energy Ball. I don't know if that helps me somehow. Dice the Thunder. You're not dead to Thunder? Well, you are dead to Thunder. After I swap you in for any other move, you're dead to Thunder, alright. Can't Volt Switch out of Surf, but Electrode can finish it off after a hit. So as long as it's not Surf, Electrode can still do something, even with these abysmal stats. And it's faster too. Never Fortress. Why does it take a minute to save? Gen 4 games have that problem. Yep. Gen 4 games are notoriously slow. You have yet to see a Blissey's HP go down in Pokemon Platinum in the Battle Tower, where it's like max IVs, EV trained in special defense and HP. and you see the HP go down when you one-shot it, God, you can put down your DS and grab a sandwich. Again, optimization. Remaining files in the games that they don't even use, that are in the back for no reason. Unclean code. Game Freak sucks in general. It's sad that they have the best fucking franchise in the world. 44 Thunder and this thing dies. And Minun will be full HP, so it's also very likely I bring him in. Okay, that's pretty good so far. Who haven't I checked? Toxicroak. The water-absorbed Toxicroak. I mean, this thing dies to any flying or psychic move, right? Even Jinx is faster. Hell, Jinx can kill this. Okay, now on paper I'm starting to get a clearer idea of what the team should be. Oh damn. Sucker Punch is a risky move, and the AI actively avoids using them. The opponent resists -1, 75% chance of scoring a +1. It doesn't have the risky flag. Actually, never mind. He might still click Sucker Punch. But I've seen the AI actively avoid using it. And I like that. I mean, most people when it comes to Pokemon games are going to complain about what they see, right? Graphics, optimization, maybe the terrain doesn't look very nice, so that kind of stuff. If you look into the AI, how the AI behaves and how certain mechanics work in the back, you come to one conclusion. Game Freak codes on drugs. There are things that make no sense whatsoever. For example, and I can give you one. Using this game as an example, I guess, but no, that's not fair because it's not a Gen 4 move. Think of just abilities, really. If you swap on Surf and you have Water Absorb, the AI will never look for a highest damaging move, will completely go bananas and select a random move on the next turn. Why does it do that? Nobody knows. But they make an entire cheat code in the 3DS games. I played the 3DS games like 1 or 2 years ago, and I just Nuzlocked them and did nothing else with them. Didn't even bother with the late game. I have no idea about that. You have to use a cheat code if you want to delete your save file? Okay, later on could be a pivot. Just to force him to cross-chop. I mean, in Gen 5 they had a pretty good idea, which was, what was it called? Can't kill me with Sucker Punch, you might just go Poison Jab. Yeah, I could consider Golduck, just in case. Golduck. Wait, where the hell is Toxicroak? There we go. Golduck. They had a pretty good idea in Gen 5. You had, like, difficulties. You could select a higher difficulty. But they fucked that up too. Because if I remember correctly, what was the problem? Normal difficulty was actually more difficult than hard. Because harder difficulty increased the level caps. So you had access to more evolutions in a sense. But also, even though the level caps were increased, the AI's Pokemon had the same stats as they were in normal. So hard mode allowed you to go to a higher level and have the same challenge as if it was a normal difficulty. So even something like as simple as that, they fucked that up. Poison jab. I overleveled my Pikachu. He didn't learn Mud Shot. And then I would never use you. At least I don't think I would. Yeah, Ice Punch. Punch, that's the problem. Seeking's okay, but he can't do much. Seeking is not making it this fight. He's been in so many fights. Damn, cross-chop crit. Oh, you're calling that a cheat code? Oh, that's been in every game almost. Like, you have that in Gen 3 and Gen 4. I think it's been in every... At least in the first 5 gens, that's a thing. If I wipe here and I want to start a new game, I'm gonna do that. Up select B. I guess they changed it to up BX. That's just been a staple. I don't even call it a cheat code anymore. Because nowadays you don't really have cheat codes in games, you have mom's credit card. Oh yeah. Lunatone absolutely fucking got this. It learns Psychic anyways, so Psybeam doesn't even matter. Lunatone completely shits on this guy. Pivot on any move. It's literally any move. Sucker Punch will not work if I switch in. Yeah. Yeah, it's always been a thing. Too slow. Medicham has always been hard to use. Pure Power makes it a truck to hit, but it's too slow. Meganium again. Too slow for this. I'm probably already gonna use you in 2 fights. Quagsire ain't too bad, but I'm probably gonna use you in a different fight. I guess Quagsire is decent. I have no other option. Eradicate can't do shit. Yep, no worries. Thanks for dropping by. Tell me. Here, this bait's cross chop, of course. Thunderbolt and chip. Fly, but it's not faster. This thing is only 8 speed. I have to risk it, I will though. You can't crit a Shell Armor Mon. Teach it Rest with a Chesto Berry, and Fortress can kill this one. Farfetch'd is faster. 44. Learning Fly, it will kill. Yep. That'll do also. Farfetch'd. Never mind. Okay. And that's the idea behind this fight. All the viable stuff I can look at. Everything else cannot join this fight. Okay. I'm gonna actually do the calculations tomorrow because I've been live for over 4 hours now. So, close shop. Wait. Onto the closing screen and chat. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. I'm gonna be live on Monday instead. Monday I'm gonna be live around 5 PM Central European time, and we're gonna finish off Wake, probably the next double, and start thinking about Giovanni, I guess. And before I let you go, Bess is live and he has just beaten, he's playing this game and he has just beaten Morty. Let's raid him. All right, see you guys Monday. Bye.